I'm a content strategist. That means I have a closet full of roles. One moment, I'm an email copywriter, the next, I'm a social media manager. The Remarkable Paper Pro Move is like my wardrobe. Everything I need organized into one place, easy to grab and go. When I started using this Remarkable, the first thing I noticed was how much it feels like real paper. But it's digital, so everything I need is all in one place. No more sticky notes, no more juggling between apps. Just one notebook that goes with me everywhere. I used to take notes on a regular tablet, and with social media being a big part of my job, the constant notifications were distracting. With this, it's just me, my thoughts, and the sound of writing on a page. I call this time to be creative, not chaotic. It's like giving myself permission to focus. My work is very collaborative, working with production teams, designers, and thought leaders. In meetings, I jot down notes, sketch ideas, and even storyboard. And I don't have to transfer my handwritten notes. They can sync right to my laptop or phone. It's lightweight, smaller than a paperback, and easy to carry from a meeting to a video shoot. Scrolling is smooth, so I never lose my train of thought. I just keep writing. I repurpose content constantly. A newsletter might become a social post, a video, or even an email. Having all my notes searchable means I can find an idea, even if it were months ago, and build on it later. I'll admit, I'm a bit of a perfectionist. If my notes look messy, I usually rewrite them. But here, I can erase, highlight, move things around, no smudges, no torn pages. It feels like paper, but it's way more forgiving. The battery life really surprised me. Just the other day, the battery was low, so I plugged it in before a meeting, and 45 minutes later, it was already at 90%. And with up to 2 weeks of battery, it's not something I have to think about plugging in every night like my other devices. For me, the Remarkable Paper Pro Move isn't just another device, it's how I focus, create, and stay organized at my pace. It feels like paper, but it works like the digital tool I need. Want to try it? Head to bestbuy.com or the Best Buy app to see where you can check one out.
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. So yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick. The delay is not that bad, but that's just because I just launched the overlay. I wonder if cause what is it? I feel like the last few times I've streamed with the overlay on, I launched the overlay first and then I started to stream, which maybe causes the lag. Or, because I just launched it, I should wait like 30 minutes to an hour and see how bad it gets. Because it might just be the longer the overlay is open, the worse the delay gets. And if that is the case, then I'd have to figure out a way for I don't know, every 10 minutes, I guess. For that entire system to reset itself somehow. I don't know how I would fucking go ahead and do that. That seems very odd, very strange. But I'll figure it out. That's none of your concern at the end of the day. So yeah. Oh God. Sorry. Um. Yeah. How's it going? We're back. Welcome back. Hopefully, yeah, I already said that. Yesterday I streamed on a Monday, which isn't common. And the reason for that was because I believe I won't be able to stream on Thursday and or Friday. So uh I decided to stream a little bit yesterday just so that I got some progress done. I was a little I was debating whether or not I should stream my Godot making process. Because I was like, I think by the time I like started streaming, I was working on some overlay shit. So I was like, should I continue what I'm doing right now and like bring it into the stream? But I decided against it because what is it? I want to get the overlay done, the body overlay done ASAP, so that we could start working on some of the body stuff, not the body stuff, sorry, some of the clothing on the body. Um, because then we could start sort of experimenting how I'm going to exactly tie that in with the rest of the body itself. We'll see. Um, so yeah, that's what we did yesterday, and that's all we did. It was a bit of a shorter stream. I thought of maybe playing Terraria, but I decided against it at the end. But I got done the bit that I think was going to take me the longest, which was the hand topology. So now the sort of like chest and back topology is done. The hand topology is done. Those, oh yeah, and also the arm. I think I also did the arm topology. And those two, for the most part, I believe were the ones that are like, oh, you know, this is gonna take a while just because of like how complicated it is in certain areas. Um, and so yeah, there might be some touch ups. I still need to connect the hand itself to the rest of the body because what is it? The hand at the moment is separated because it's shrink wrapping to like a different object. So I'd have to apply the shrink wrap and then combine it. And I do want to do some modifications specifically with the pinky. I feel like the pinky should be shorter. And then once I apply the shrink wrap, maybe I could also play around with uh the topology a little bit to sort of like smooth it out. Um, so we'll see. Hmm. So yeah. Oh God. Um. So what is the goal for today? Today's goal, of course, is to hopefully finish the entire body with topology, and so we could start working on something else. Um. Because what is it? I was also thinking yesterday how like if I want to make the clothing, I have to make the gun holsters. But the gun holsters have to like rest in a certain way where she could put her arms down, and there isn't like a lot of clipping in that. So I'm like, well, maybe I should actually do the rig first, or I'll have to do the rig at some point. Because what is it? Um, the hand and the body without like a subdivision surface modifier applied. I have not tested how it sort of like deforms once there's a rake involved. Um, and so maybe a good idea to like quickly whip up her rig before we start working on the clothing, because then like we'll be able to like move her arms down, and then once they're down, we could like sort of gauge where the holster or how the holster is gonna sit. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see. At the end of the day, we're gonna use the quick and simple weight transfer add-on to move a lot of the things, a lot of the weights from the body to the clothing. So hopefully, it shouldn't be too bad, I think. We'll see though. Uh, is there anything else? Yeah, today, Dual Night Abyss, a gotcha game, question mark, came out. We're gonna try it, um, after the Blender section today. I already started it. I played for like a little bit until you get to like the point where you have like a bit of a house. I think it's still like in the intro, sort of like quest line. They're still like holding your hand, I think, for the most part. Um, yeah, we'll continue checking it out. It's interesting. I'll talk a bit about how I feel about it so far. I guess technically it is still a gotcha game because instead of like the gotcha element being, oh, getting characters, oh, getting weapons, and it looks like it's instead, oh, rolling for cosmetics. And the cosmetics are not. I thought, like, when I heard about, like, oh, they're gonna fund it with cosmetics, I thought it was going to be just like, oh, different skins. And there is skins, but there's also like smaller cosmetics. Like, I think I got um something you get for free, a little like thing that rests on your head, and that's like the extent of like the cosmetic. So the idea of making it fully funded by cosmetics is possible by the fact that you just add little trinkets that people can put on their characters, and that's usually I guess a decent way of making some money. Sorry, I feel like sneezing for some reason. Oh, sick. All right. Let's get started. All right. Let me close out of view. Close out of view. Let's get the music going. How is Blender? I just loaded it up. Blender is perfect. Turn on the music. Oh shit! Whoops. Turn on the music. There we go. Um, deploy the magenta screen. Bam. Fantastic. This is so fantastic. So yeah. Patch notes. My daily patch notes that I'm doing for now, as long as I'm working on the overlay. Patch notes for today. I haven't fixed the issue that I was having with the chat deletion system, and the sort of like idea or the sort of issue that I thought was the case that was like, stopping me from doing what I wanted to do was in fact the reason why I couldn't do it. Because what is it? I'm trying to update the amount of like chat messages on screen, and I'm only able to update it before the turtles move. So by the time a turtle hits the water, it's still not updated. And so I thought, like, oh, if I put the update inside of whatever detects the water to destroy the turtle, it should work. But because the turtle is instantiated, it can't grab a script from like outside its like instantiation, basically is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that basically means that the method or the function that updates it is part of the main scene, but the turtle is not part of the main scene. It's instantiated into the main scene, and because of that, the turtle can't grab something from the main scene. It can't grab a script from the main scene, so it's unable to call the method, at least as far as I'm aware. I'm still looking it up, and I'm still trying to figure it out. But yeah, that's currently the issue that I am facing. So yeah, But that's like an issue that entirely pertains to me specifically, you know? As long as I don't fuck it up on my end, the overlay shouldn't crash. So yeah. All is good, basically, for the most part. It's just that little bit that's a little bit wonky, but you know, like I said, as long as I don't fuck with it too much, it shouldn't be an issue. Let me make sure this is right before we continue. That is 13. Okay. Mine is also... Wait, no. Mine is 12. Why is mine 12? And then what? We have 3 on the pit, 2 in the back, 1 there. Did I count this wrong? Hold on. 13 vertices. Twelve vertices. What? Oh wait, but I guess I'm looking over here. Yeah, it's 1, 2, going up to the center. Then 1, 2, 3 from the chest. 4th is from the other chest. And 1, 2, 3 from under the pit. Then 2 from the back. Yeah, Yeah, bro, you use 200 times. I'm getting each time so exhausted with clock changing. I feel like, have they done the whole like? I don't think they've done the what's it called? What did they call it again? Daylight savings. That's like next. Oh wait, that's not it. But that's what it's called, I believe. Did he do it yet? Oh shit, I guess I didn't experience it. I am tired today, but that's for like, I feel like a completely different reason. Unrelated to the whole like daylight savings thing. Am I crazy? Why am I not getting the right number here? Wow. At 9 p.m. for me, but usually it is 2 p.m. right now with my old clock. For me, it is 4:37 p.m. So there's a big difference in our time. Wait, what? Now it says 12 again. What? I must have accidentally selected a point. So it is right. Okay. That's all I was checking. And I got confused. I confused myself. It could always be worse, I guess, the time difference. Wait, oops. Oh god. I feel like technically speaking, they're still a bit on the smaller side. If I compare it to like the reference that I was using, I feel like they come out a lot more. But I guess this is like more realistic. So it works out, I think, a bit better. It looks a bit more natural. I think. Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm doing this right to begin with. That's the most important thing right now. Oops. And yeah, this needs to like come in a bit. I feel like. Oh shit! Let me get rid of this reference. It's kind of in my face. Chimpanzee. I guess I've I've never seen a chimpanzee's butt before, so I wouldn't know. One, two, three. Oh yeah, was it? I guess it was Terraria. It has to be Terraria. I played that during the weekend. It's usually when I sit down and play games. Or should we? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, right. Depending on the day, I usually stream for I think like 6 hours. I think is usually like the max that I stream for the most part. Is this right? Yeah. Oh, whoops. For some reason the shrink wrap is behaving weirdly. It's the center. I don't know why. I guess it's because of the projected. Okay, that seems to have fixed it actually. I'm gonna put this in a little bit. Speaking of games though, you were there. Time 6 p.m. No, you're still there. What is it? Steam is having a Halloween sale, which I noticed today when I guess decided to log into Steam. Should I pick something up? On my wish list, we have Gloomwood, which I forgot why I added it to my wish list. It looked interesting. from what I saw. The graphics are cool. They're like very what's it called? It's very like, I don't know, PS2 sort of style of game. It looks like steamed games. The best games are steamed hams. Signalis, I've heard good things about Signalis. Skur Ritual. It's like the, you know, the Call of Duty zombies. I'm quite a fan of those kind of games. I played the demo of this. It was actually pretty good. V Rising is also on sale, and Forever Winter. Forever Winter is one of those other games where I added it to my wish list, but I don't actually know too much about what's it about. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of games here. I think there's also demos too. Free demos. Let's see what kind of demos there are. There's a demo for Inscription. Oh, Inscription actually. I think Zodic recommended Inscription. It's on sale and for quite cheap too. I really don't know. I have played Marvel Rivals, if that's what you're insisting. They did have like a Halloween update, which I still haven't played. I've been playing Repo with friends off stream. Yeah, I will be honest. I'm not very good at horror games. They scare me too much. If they're multiplayer, then maybe it's a bit better. What the fuck? Why is Plants vs Zombies here in the horror games section? Because it has zombies, I guess? I don't get that. It's pretty funny, though. Yeah, I'll look into this, I guess. There's a few good games that are on sale right now that I might consider getting. Technically not scary. I don't know if many of these are scary, but I guess it's a good chance to get some games. Why not? Wait, hold on. I need to do something real quick before I forget. But yeah, because what is it? I played that like one demo. What was it called again? Like it's Road to Vostok or whatever. And that game wasn't even like explicitly scary. But it was like really dark and a guy just like came out of nowhere and it generally scared me. Alright, there we go. Alright. Where were we? Alright, now here I do have to make a cut. Wait, hold on. Just to add more geometry in between the legs, because it starts to lose. They're like, you know, it kind of needs a bit more. Have to add it somehow. Probably gonna go in afterwards with the relax brush to relax some of these points. But yeah, I've considered it. I don't know. There isn't a lot of a lot of horror games that I'm interested in playing at the moment. That is also the case as well. I'm not too tapped in on that front. Let's see. Honestly, I wouldn't play Subnautica by myself. I know it isn't like technically a horror game, but it was included in the Steam horror sale, so you know, at least someone agrees with me. But yeah, I do have like a fear of like deep water in games. I don't know when. I've had it since I was younger. I remember playing what game was it? It was one of the Ratchet and Clank games, and also like Jack and Daxter. I think it spawned from like one of those moments where I don't know, there was like a bit where water was involved, and I remember like being really afraid of the water. How much is this? This is 14. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? It's not that, it's another, there's another word for it. I don't remember what it was. But there is a term for it, being afraid of like deep water. I forgot what it's called. I think it starts with an L. Alright. Yeah, I definitely don't have schizophrenia. I feel like it'd be very obvious. Oops. I'm using one as a guide because what is it? I like the this is a body that I did before, and I like the retopology on this one. So I'm basically using it as a guide for how I should handle this body's retopology. The one I'm working on right now. Can I have it? You can make it. What is it? I basically this entire retopology is basically copied from a video by Brand Sculpts. Yeah, I will. I'll send you the link to the playlist.
Hey guys, it's Brian.
But yeah, if you follow this tutorial, you too can make a body that looks exactly like this one. Relatively easy, I think. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. It was trying to behave really weirdly, I don't know why. Yeah, I followed like, what is it? I followed his first video, which is like the blocking out phase, the sculpting phase, which is episode 2. I skipped episode 3 and 4 because I don't really do the head the way he does it, and then I'm currently doing it, I guess, the way he did it on number 5. So yeah, I followed episode 1, 2, and 5 to make the body. And that's usually how I make bodies nowadays. I find it to be the easiest way. God. I'm confused, basically you can't spell it right. Definitely pick an image and try and copy it, and you can still what I mean, you know, I don't think it matters. I don't think he's like gonna come after you if you like if you use his tutorial body mesh. Most people make tutorials for you to like basically learn and copy from it already. So I think it's fine on that end. If I were to make tutorials in the future, I'd be fine if someone just copied what I did. Because they're free to do whatever they want. I don't know. I think we talked about this last time. I don't know like the implications of me selling a character that I don't own. I think Zodic was there. He said like I could, but I don't understand. I don't know like the whole like legal aspect of it. I don't want to get in trouble or something like that. That would be bad. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, let me text this out. Hold on. So that guy just commented, if I ban him... Yeah, the message doesn't get deleted on the overlay. but I could delete it myself because I made a way to do it. Or you could just type and it deletes itself. That also works too. Sorry, wait, hold on. But if you're making things like curve, hair, or changing color different means you made it. I guess. Again, I haven't really looked into it too much. I mainly make these characters because I enjoy it, but also kind of like as a bit of a practice. When I start making my own characters. I think it's good practice, I feel like. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know. I guess that's also like another issue. I wouldn't even know what to like charge for something like this. I'm very bad when it comes to like that sort of aspect, the monetary aspect of this sort of line of work. Because obviously people like commission 3D models and stuff. And I follow people who do this as their job, making 3D models. But that's mostly for like VTubing and stuff like that. I don't even know like where to start with that sort of thing. I think someone made a Google Doc talking about like practices when it comes to commissioning, and I think I might have saved their post, but I might have to go look for it. I saved it as like, this might be interesting to learn about in the future, but like, wait, oops. In reality, I'm not 100% tapped in on that. TBH, TBH, TBH. Because yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Selling a model that I'm practicing, or I'm making just to practice. I'm practicing and getting paid for it. Doesn't sound that bad. Then again, I don't know. Oh wait, is this not right? This should... Oh wait. If you pull something out of a base mesh, for example, I have overlapping too much vertices, but I can't undo it. How do you pull something? How do you drag it out? I think it depends. Because what is it? If you click L, it selects everything that's connected. So if the parts are not connected, you could technically rip out everything that the bit that you want to select. That's not right. Okay, hold on. Keeps visible when I try to use other birds. On other birds, it stays visible. Yeah, I feel like I'd have to see what you're talking about to be able to like help you out there. Cause I I do admit I am a little bit confused with what you're trying to do. Oh, whoops. I've been doing this for 2 years. So, I'm a beginner in a few areas. In a few areas I know more than I guess the average person. So that's 6. There's always a lot to learn when it comes to this sort of thing. It's never the end. Ah, okay, it goes up to there. Okay, hold on. Has it been already 2 years? I've lost track. It's at some point. So yeah, you got 1 over the loop, 2 over the middle, 3 towards the back. Oh yeah, and the 6 is like straight on. Okay. That actually makes sense. Did you delete me on Discord or have me on the list so I sent you something? I think you should still be in. I haven't kicked anyone from the server. Yeah, you're still there. But I mean, you could like direct message me as well. Just by like clicking on me and sending a message. Or right clicking? Yeah, wait, no. I don't know how to do it. Oh, wait. Yeah, you could just click on me. On my name on Discord, and you could send me a private message if you would prefer it that way. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah, I do remember that. It still should be there, I think. Yeah. Actually, this is fine. If anything, this needs to move. But wait, hold on. I do need to take into account the legs, the leg topology. What I mean is, what I mean, bro, you see some vertices when you touch. I see something not connected with others. Seems like other base meshes are overlapping the other vertices or matter. Or something. It's like different color. It's like different color. It's like gray color. That is confusing. It's also 14. Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on there. All right, give me a second. I'll check it. I'll take a look at it. Hold on. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, here. Hold on. Look, you want to follow that, but obviously I can't follow it all the way. All right. Let's take a look. Oh, so like this bit over here? The reason why I guess this is the case because it's a mirror modifier. How do I take it out? If I were to like do this, you'd be able to see both sides. But it only shows the side. And then it looks like that because I'm also using the shrink wrap modifier to like squish it onto this body here. So if I remove this, is how it actually looks like. Without it. So it looks fine without it, but it's just because it's shrink wrapped to this like more high poly model. It looks like it's sort of being sinking into the body. You're good. Yeah, right. Modifiers are a bit confusing sometimes. I might need to add like an extra loop cut, like here. Maybe not. We'll see. It doesn't really matter as long as the side you're working on looks good. Like this side looks good, then it doesn't really matter what this side looks like, because once you apply the mirror modifier, then both sides will look the same, so it's fine. This is just for like the working stage right now, obviously. I feel like it's only for like this model that it's kind of an issue, but I feel like I do have to. I don't know if I'll do it now or on this model specifically, but I feel like the way that the butt topology isn't the best for models that I actually have to like pay attention to that. It does give me a lot of room to add extra vertices or extra loop cuts to sort of add more detail. Because what is it? I think I've seen... Let me see. Can I find an example of someone's butt topology? Hold on. If I look at... I think if I go to Mr. Ziggy's page, he should have some sort of butt tutorial. He does that sort of thing. Let me see. Would it be under media? Another issue I have is when I able to shrink, I get error like he doesn't detect anything or something. Oh wait, no, this isn't it. Maybe they haven't made a tutorial on it yet. That could be the case. Probably not. I cannot use shrink on character. So yeah, the way this shrink wrap works is... Let's say I were to apply this shrink wrap. So I'm making a new shrink wrap. So you need something to stick on. So for me, it's like this. I want to stick it onto this body. So I make a new shrink wrap. I click the target, the little eyedropper, and then I select the body. And then I personally make it so it's above surface. And then I add a little thickness to it. But it didn't work. Was it edit mode? Oh yeah, you're not allowed to do a lot of things when you're in edit mode. You're not allowed to apply modifiers while in edit mode and a few other things. You have to switch either to like object mode or something else to be able to do that. But yeah, what was I looking at? I guess he didn't make a tutorial on it yet. But kind of like the breasts, some people sort of give the butt its own sort of topology that is specific to the butt so that it looks natural. And I think the way this current retopology doesn't really support that. Yeah, you can't apply subdivision on edit mode. You could have it on any other time. So that is 14. Good. So things are looking good. But yeah, I guess it's because applying modifiers changes the vertices, and I think Blender can't change the vertices while you're looking at them, basically. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, it's a long process, but you know, that's part of the fun. Getting it all to work. Oh, shit, whoops. We're on perspective mode. We tried something. Your character not miss a line if you go back to right view. No, it shouldn't. It is. I've been doing it enough to know that it won't, I guess. But you always have to make sure to, like, you know, snap out of it. Snap out of like front or side perspective to take a look at the model to make sure that everything's looking like it's supposed to. Yeah, thank you for lurking. Good luck with your own models. Yeah, right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit, whoops. Wrong one. Is this same 14? It is, okay. Good to know. Alright, yeah, it looks like we're definitely going to be done with the body retopology today, which whoops, I am pretty excited about being done with this. I guess the good thing is I've done the body so many times now in this way specifically that I recall like how I'm supposed to do certain areas, specifically these longer areas, the sort of areas like the hand, which the topology is new, and the back are a little different, but you know. I feel like her calves are very small. I did use this side view as a reference. So technically this is like the correct size for her calves, but I feel like they're still like super duper small, you know? Compared, like, I feel like they should be bigger just from the fact that, you know, she's supposed to be some sort of like mercenary elite fighter. So you do expect her to be somewhat built, somewhat muscular in certain areas. I was thinking about that, specifically around the shoulder area. I think she does have, maybe not in these references. Yeah, because this is relatively flat. But I feel like in the show, they do have her having some bit of shoulder definition. And I mean, she doesn't have any abs. But you know, in theory, with the type of work she does. You'd expect her to be a bit muscular at least. But that's just me. It's just what I'm thinking about. But yeah, that's I guess something, I don't know. Oh shit. I've never considered doing a muscular person before. Oh wait, let me shade to smooth. Because what is it? It's, I guess, the sort of same reason why I use the brand sculpt method when it comes to like making a body. It all comes down to like me not really knowing too much about anatomy, and so like the idea of making a muscular character, I feel like it requires at least more knowledge about anatomy that I currently have right now. So I don't know how it would go, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Probably not very well, if I'm being quite honest, but who knows? Let me drink something. I'm thirsty. I've been talking too much. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should pick up any of these games from the spooky sale. Because I don't know. The games that I have wishlisted aren't technically spooky games. At least as far as I'm aware. They're just, I guess, sort of more horror adjacent. But I feel like I already have like a good amount of games. Like we're gonna play Duet Night Abyss later today. Like I said, I played the sort of like beginning section of it. I'll talk about that in a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. And I have Asuka still. I'll talk about that as well. I'm still enjoying that game. We have Icarus. We're playing Terraria. I don't know. I might wait. And at the moment, there isn't like any games coming out recently that sort of catch my interest or that I'm like craving to play right now. Because what is it? The Outer Worlds 2 came out. I played like the beginning of the first one, but I couldn't really get too into it, to be honest. I'm really bad when it comes to story games. I can't really get into it because I'm like thinking about what I could have done in these sort of story games, and then I end up just like not really playing through them all. But yeah, Oh yeah, Nesse is still on sale. It's gonna be on sale until the end of the month. I might actually pick that one up though, because I remember enjoying it. 50% off, that's not a bad deal. It's like $7. I might pick it up just to play it like much later. Because what is it? After Terraria, I might not want to play a game like that for a while. But picking it up at such a... I mean, it probably will go on sale again. Maybe I won't pick it up, actually. Because what is it? I might just wait. That's what I wanted to say. There's a few games that are coming out next year that I'm excited about. Like, if I scroll through my wishlisted games... Let's see. Lol, Deadlock's on here. Kill me! There was that one game, Q3 2026, the PVKK, the one where you man a big like anti-air defense system. It has a very long name, Planet Envit. I'm not saying all that. That one looks cool. It comes out like later next year. Solarpunk. I played the demo of this one, I think. It's coming out this year, apparently. Dandistry. I don't know when this one comes out, but I really enjoyed the demo of that one. Kiora. It looks like Terraria. That one just says coming soon. Star Seekers Astroneers Expeditions comes out next year. So apparently Subnautica comes out next year, although who knows if that's happening. Prison of Husk was pretty good. TBH, demo of that I actually enjoyed. The Lift was so good, and that comes out next year as well. And what else? Everwind, it says coming soon, but who knows when that's happening. I also have Kaiju Cleanup, but I only added it to my wish list because I subscribed to the playtest. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get access to that playtest. That'd be nice. But yeah, I don't know. I might wait until the winter sale, because winter sale is usually when there's some like really heavy discounts. That's like the one time of the year where games drop below what they usually do on normal discount days. So I might wait until then to pick up some games, and if there isn't any games in mind that I want to pick up, then I might just wait until next year when a lot of these games that I'm looking forward to actually come out, and so I could pick them up at that point, you know. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is I have no motivation for any particular game. I'm basically just picking up games that look interesting or cool. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Multiplayer games are always good. I'm always down to pick up a multiplayer game. I think the big multiplayer game right now is a game called RV There Yet, which I haven't actually seen any gameplay of, but I've seen it like do the rounds, I guess. It's funny that people like coined a term for these sort of games. The whole friendship slop is what they called it. Very it's like the person who made that name title really fucking hates these games, because that there's so much hatred to that that phrasing, friendship slop. I like those games though. If you get a good cast of friends, it's like pretty fun. Lethal Company, Repo, they all could be fun in like moderation. I what is it? There was a point last year, I think, or was it this year? It was maybe earlier this year and maybe last year as well. We had like, I was playing Lethal Company like every night with like friends, and I was low key not enjoying it anymore. Because what is it? At some point, you get to like a point where like, I guess it might just be like a content drought sort of thing, which, you know, the fact that Lethal Company is made by like a single person, and I think they've like started working on like a different game, so they're not even working on Lethal Company at the moment. But it might just be like an issue with like a game drought or like an update drought, where like you've replayed the game so many times and you like know pretty much all the enemies that can come out to kill you, that it just like becomes not fun anymore, because you know what's gonna happen at that point. So it's like, yeah, you know, ooh, we're gonna die. It's the same dude. Bro is back. What you gonna do? Yeah, at some point it gets old, which I guess is a good thing with Repo, because Repo's getting like constant updates, at least as far as I'm aware. And what is it? It's always good to take a break from these sort of games. and come back once there is more content. Because what is it? What was I gonna say? I got distracted by... By the way, this is set up. Because it's the corner, and it's 1, 2, 3, and then the other corner. 1, 2, 3, and then... Okay, so this has to be like... Hold on. In the other corner here. This doesn't really matter. I technically don't have to do this because she's I guess, but you know, it's still good to have, I guess, when it comes to like making her shoes, because I could still use it as a bit of a guide there. Never mind then. Immediately shut myself up. Because yeah, and what is it? It's been like a while since we've played Lethal Company. So coming back to it is like a nice breath of fresh air, and it feels, and I guess it's also the fact that I haven't really kept up with what they've been adding, if they've added anything at all, because honestly they couldn't have, maybe they didn't add anything, and it's just like the freshness of coming back, because it does feel like weirdly scarier than it used to be. Like the world seems darker, and I don't know if they actually changed anything, or if like it's been so long since we played that we kind of forgot how like dark, I guess, things were before. That could also be the case. But yeah, it does make it feel like we're playing a new game, an entirely different game than we were before. Which is pretty cool, you know? Pretty sick. But yeah, what are we even talking about? Let's talk about Duet Night Abyss. Or actually, I didn't even go into detail like the patch notes for the Godot editions. Let's do that actually. So yeah, I wasn't able to fix the issue with the deleting chat feature. I need to figure that out. I explained it a bit earlier. I'm not gonna go through it again because it's a bit confusing. In all honesty, I feel like I was even losing myself while I was explaining it. So, you know, I probably wasn't explaining it very well. But yeah, apart from that, the main thing, which I only added one of them, it's kind of like the test, I guess, or like the sort of like attempt, to do it first, and then, you know, I'll add to it going forward. But I did add a little sound to the follower alert. So not only does, when someone follow, does it throw a goblin across the screen, or not across the screen, but you know, forward into the screen, which actually I didn't give the magenta screen I don't think it has a collision. Maybe I should give it one, because then it's kind of like hitting the screen. That's not a bad idea, maybe. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, I gave it a sound, the follower alert thing. I got the sound. What is it? I found a video talking about how to like put sounds into your game or whatever. And the guy who was doing the video, he showed off a website called, where was it? The website is called JSFXR, 8-bit sound maker online SFX generator. So it's basically like this a website that is like old. It's like a redo of a website that used to run on, just like quoting the guy who made the video. It's a remake of an older website from 2007, which, you know, isn't that old, right? Yeah, a redo of that website that used to run on what was it called again? Flash, Adobe Flash, which I believe was discontinued, and it was remade by, I think, a different guy using JavaScript, and basically it just generates SFX, and it has a few options like, oh, do you want to make the sound of a coin or the sound of getting hit or something like that. And you can play around with it. There's like a bunch of options. You could randomize it. You could play around with it a bit. You could set the things. I didn't play around with it too much, to be honest. I just sort of hit random until I found a sound that sounded like somewhat decent, and then I just went with that. Yeah. It's funny because it sounds like a lot of those sounds that are on that website are like sounds that were used in Undertale. I wonder if that's where Toby Fox got his sounds, because a lot of them, just like hitting the random key, gave me like iconic sounds from Undertale, like the hit sound and stuff like that. Or maybe it's just the fact that the sounds were like 8-bit. Maybe there's not much distinction between 8-bit sounds. But yeah, now there's a sound that plays when someone follows. It's a .wav, so I know that if it's a .wav, I can add it. So I was thinking of making my own, like actually talking into the mic and being like, thanks for the follow or whatever. I don't know. I didn't actually end up doing that. Which is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I definitely could. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. If I wanted to. Is that not the same? Why isn't this not connecting? 1, 2. Oh, I guess it wasn't the same. Oh, but that one already has one on top. Oh no, but that is the one. Oh, that's right. Wait. That connects to that. So yeah, these two have to connect. On both sides. So then we can do 5. 5. 1 to D4, 1 to D4. And then I guess 4 goes back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that tracks. Okay. So yeah, it was relatively easy. For the most part, you know, just get the WAP sound. Is it 4? I feel like it wouldn't be 4. Specifically on this bit, it'd be like, it does say 4 there. Oh wait, No, I wouldn't connect these, would I? Hold on. But yeah, I guess an issue that I'm noticing, which like might grow as like a bigger issue, especially. Wait, I put the mirror modifiers. No. Okay, there we go. Not the mirror modifier. Sorry, the whatever shrink wrap. That I kind of noticed when it came to like setting up commands on Twitch, or not Twitch, commands on the Godot thing, that I'm kind of noticing as well with the sound, is that the sound only takes one .wav file in it, and you could call it and tell it to play the sound, which means it's either two things. Either A, I have to code the change of the sounds into the player and then hit play, you know? It's either that, or I have to have multiple players with different sounds, and I have to call on the individual one to play the sound, which could get very, like, you know, it could get a lot, and it could get very messy at times. Oh, wait, oops. What the hell? So I'm not sure if that's, like, the right way to do it. Because what is it? The way the whole, like, Twitch integration is also having, or will have, like, a similar issue, because the hello command exists as a single node on the Godot screen, or on the scene thing, the scene hierarchy, I guess. I don't really know what to call it. That's like on its own. So does that mean like I have to have multiple command nodes for different commands? I kind of have to, right? Now there is a way for me to code commands in, so I don't have to like use nodes, but being able to have the nodes there sort of makes it easier to see than having to go through and look at the code to figure out like, oh, okay, that's like this command and all that jazz. So I'm kind of like okay with keeping it like that. But also, it has the same sort of issue when it comes to, like, the event handlers. Because I have one event handler that handles the follower events that obviously sends a trigger when someone follows. But then I also have an event handler for the chat that I guess sort of handles when someone chats and sort of does something specific, you know, depending on what they chat and all that jazz. But, you know, that's going to grow, because I also have a raid handler. Or do I have a raid handler? I must have, right? If I have the option to raid. I actually don't know if I have that set up. Now thinking about it. I'll have to check that out later. But yeah, you know what yeah. So I have, like, I guess I could organize it kind of like a folder, I guess, where I could like put all the commands into like one node, and I could just hide it, and then put all the handlers into one node and hide it, and then put all the audios into one node and then hide it. Like, I could do that. I don't know if that's the best way to do it either. I don't know. I guess I'm like thinking about like how intensive having a shit ton of nodes doing my work is versus having code do the work or store the data. So I don't know. So I'm gonna continue doing it this way, and if I run into problems, then I'll, you know, figure it out when the time comes, I guess. Anyway, let's check the delay. How's the delay doing? Bad. Okay, terrible. So yeah, it seems like... Let me write that down. It seems like the delay doesn't have to do with anything in particular. It seems like the delay just sort of comes about... from like the overlay being alive for super long. Also, I just realized... Wait, can you guys... Wait. Also, I just realized this message is super long. Let me delete it. Wabam. It works. So I'm looking at the wrong screen. My bad. Yeah, so turtle mouth movement voice delay after extended use. So I need to, like, I guess figure out a way to reset the delay after a certain amount of time. I don't know when it starts to get, like, bad. Maybe every, like, 30 minutes or so. I don't want to do it too often. But then again, if... I don't know. I have to figure it out. But yeah, it's strange. I do remember seeing someone talking about that. How the delay gets worse the longer the game is open. I guess I should look into that. Because it was fine in the beginning. It was perfect at the beginning. And now it's like super, super bad. Super doo-doo. Also, I need... What is it? The goblin isn't playing his leg swinging animation. That should be relatively easy to turn on. But what is it? I'm still playing around. Or I still have to, like, figure out how to get animations. Animation trees working as intended. So I need to figure that out. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm, like, stretching. Stretching and yawning. Sorry about that. Tuesdays are a very tired day. I have to wake up a bit early. And usually it's a bit harder to go back to sleep. So I end up just being super tired by the afternoon. It's my bad though. Do better. But yeah. We're done. That's what I wanted to say. We're done with the retopology, as far as I'm aware. There might be, like I said, once we get to, like, the rigging portion. Well, I guess we're not done. We need to connect the hands, and we need to fix the hands up a little bit. But still, we're basically done. I could get rid of this now. I don't need this anymore. We could always bring it back. What were they saying? Yeah. The rigging. Once we get to the rigging portion, which we might do next, actually. I might set up the rig now, but I might not do the weight painting now. We'll see. What was I saying? Yeah. We need to check. We need to test how this body that doesn't have the subdivision surface modifier, and also specifically the hands as well, how they sort of function once the rig is applied. I have to make sure that the deforms are good enough. All right. So let us apply the... Oh, wait, first let's... Did that do anything? Why are the hands different? Are these not... I just applied the thing. Why is this bugging out? It's very odd. Very bizarre. Oh wait, that's because this one doesn't have a mirror modifier. It just, probably should apply the mirror modifier then. Or fix this first, I think. I feel like it will have issues if I don't. There we go, that's much better. Alright. What are they doing? Alright, so let's apply the modifiers. Let's go ahead and delete this one so we could reapply the mirror modifier. And then let's select the tip of the pinky. No, not that. There we go. And then we could scale it back using proportional editing. Because that's more in line with how my pinky is. Because what is it? Like I said, the tip of it goes along like the middle of this part of the ring finger. At least for me. Maybe my finger's just fucked up. I probably, let me see, I might redo these actually. Now that I've moved the pinky around. Oh, but the issue is that, what is it? It won't have like the general correct shape. All right. They don't move at the same speed if I do them all at once or at the same rate for some reason. I don't get that. Anyway, that should be fine. So what is it? I think we can get rid of that now. Yeah. Alright, so we got rid of that. Let me Let me smooth out some of the area now. If I haven't already. I feel like I have already, but let's further smooth it out, I guess. So yeah, what else? Duet Night Abyss. I played the beginning of it. The movement seems pretty fun so far. You get like, I don't know, I think it's just like a sort of like, you know, promotional thing. But for me, you unlock like 3 characters like right off the bat. You have like the character that you start off with, which, you know, with all these gacha games you get to choose I guess like which version of like the main character you want to play as. And then you get like this like random, like, I don't even know what she's supposed to be. I think she's supposed to be like a miner or something. She has like a shovel and I think a hard hat, or maybe I'm like misremembering how her character looks, if I'm being honest. But yeah, you just get like, you get her first, and then you get, what else do you get? Oh, you get like a jellyfish looking girl, which, you know, very Woowa coded. Not that, you know, Woowa has like a copyright on jellyfish related characters, but, you know, I guess I'm just comparing. There also is like another character that looks a lot like I think her name, what's her name again? Like Vanellope or something like that. Phoebe, I forgot. But she looks almost exactly like her, but she's just like smaller, I guess. We can look at the characters, I guess, once we actually load into the game. I could show and tell. And then you get like, I think you get the character that you got to play as at the start of the game, which doesn't really make that much sense if you've played through the beginning portion of it. But, you know, I won't pass free characters. So yeah. But yeah, the whole like, I guess like selling point of the game is that like, ooh, look at us. You can, I might keep the body. Actually, no. Did I? Wait, oops. What did I just do? I'm considering maybe keeping the retopology body in case I decide to add more loop cuts. And then I could reuse it to sort of, I might also reuse it to transfer some normals. I don't really want to transfer normals from the finger, which is why I deleted it. There isn't much detail there, but the body does have, I guess, a little bit of detail. So maybe I could use that to transfer over some detail. I don't know. We'll save it. We'll put it in the trash, which, you know, is invisible. So hopefully it doesn't cause any sort of performance issues in the long run. What was I saying? So yeah, the whole selling point is that there's no gacha, technically. You could earn all characters and all weapons just by playing the game. They're probably like very grindy to get, I would assume. So it's not like super easy. It probably will take some time to get everyone. But that's like the whole selling point. They do have a gacha, but it's like, I haven't looked at it, honestly. Maybe I haven't gotten like to the point of the game where I even unlocked it, if I'm being quite honest. But it's like a cosmetic gacha by the looks of it. So, you know, depending on who you ask, it's maybe better, maybe worse. I don't know. For me, it's like free characters. I won't say no to free shit. I am very keen on free things, as you may or may not be aware already. So it works for me. As someone who's not a really big spender. Then we can apply the mirror modifier, put clipping on, make sure that it's fully together. Okay, there we go. Now we're back to where we started. Sickness. Sickness, sickness, sickness. I don't know if the back needs to be like thinner. But yeah, what was I saying? The movement seems fun. I haven't really experienced too much of the combat. The combat is like a bit different because like what is it? That is also like a bit of a difference that I've noticed so far. Because what is it? You have your left click, which is like your melee combat, but then you also have a gun. That is one thing that I noticed from like the trailer, that a lot of characters have weapons. And I was like, ooh, gun characters. You know, I guess thinking about like Woo-Wah, where they have like their own. They have like different classes, I guess. We have like gun characters and stuff like that. But this one is a bit different because it seems like everyone can have a gun. Because yeah, your right click is shoot gun. Wait, did I not? I feel like I didn't. Yeah, I didn't like relax this portion. I don't know if I want to do it that much. So yeah, that's interesting. Because there's like a little bit of an ammo factor. I don't know how like big or massive it is as of yet, like so far in the game. But you know, you get ammo from like killing enemies and stuff, so you know it's not like that big of a deal. You don't have to like craft or anything. You do have an E ability. You have like your basic ability, which operates a little differently from like other games where it's like it's not on a cooldown basis, kind of. At least from like the character that I got to try out, it's not on a cooldown basis, or the two characters I got to try out. You use it. You have like a resource basically. So you could use it as many times as you want, and it costs a certain amount of resource, which regenerates over time. Might even regenerate after killing enemies as well. You also have an ultimate, which might... I haven't really used my ultimate all that much, but it might use the same resource. So you have to like wait a bit. You can't use like your active skill for a bit so that you could have enough like resource to cast your ultimate. And so yeah, the movement's pretty decent. You kind of like hover in the air when you're like aiming and reloading and stuff with the gun, which is like pretty cool. Yeah, so far. What else do they have? They have like grappling into some areas. I haven't seen a glider yet. They'll probably add one. Most of those games have some sort of gliding. We'll see. We'll see more today. I haven't played enough. I've kept up with like what's going on with the story, and that's like about it. So I haven't like played enough to like go off and do my own thing. I'm still like stuck following a quest. So we'll see how it starts to shape up after I sort of leave the sort of starting quest area. Oh yeah, and then there's like a dialogue thing that's a bit different. Where like depending on the choices you make in your dialogue will depend on like how characters feel about you, kind of. It's more RPG focused in that regard, because what is it, in the first sort of scene, you're like trying to like get into a checkpoint, and like, you know, you're being checked, but you're with someone who's like trying to help you. And so one thing that I did was I lied and told them like that I was a relative of hers, and she had to like sort of improvise, and that added like a little bit of chaos to like the sort of like, what do you even call it, like the impressions meter, like the impressions they have on you meter. that has like, it's kind of like I think it's 8 different like sided sort of things. Depending on what you choose, it sort of like adds to different like impressions or whatever. You'll see it once you get in. But yeah, it's interesting. So it's a bit more RPG focused, I guess, in that regard. The voices throw me off a little bit, because what is it? Obviously, like, there's like a bit of a hodgepodge of like voices having like, I don't know. I was about to say that like it's the British voices that sort of like take me out of it. Like suddenly like hearing a British person, it's like, whoa, what is a British person doing here? But yeah, it's kind of funny. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, we'll see how it compares to Wu-Wa, because I think Wu-Wa is like, even though I haven't played it like too much recently, I think is like a pretty good standard for like gacha games. The gameplay is pretty fun. I've kind of like lost what's going on with the story, TBH, but you know, so far it looks pretty good. The characters are really nicely made. So I basically use that as a sort of guide for like a good gacha game nowadays. So we'll see how it compares to that the more I play it. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see in like a little bit how it goes. So yeah, I don't know. I'm considering making her neck less thick. I feel like is it too thick? I feel like it is. I feel like it has to like go up at the back here. You know, it has to like come in from the back. But I'm just making it straight again, like it was before. I don't know. I'm gonna have to fix it. I think. Yeah, I think it looks weird from the back. This part here, it needs to like curve in. But I feel like if I curve it too far in, it starts to like I start losing definition. I also feel like maybe the back is supposed to come out a lot more. Specifically up here, it starts to like sink in a bit in this area. Hands, maybe I didn't make the back muscles like big enough so they like don't stick out as much as I feel like they should. But yeah, I am intrigued by the whole like, oh, this gacha game is like you don't have to roll for your character. You could earn them. Like that does on a consumer level sounds appealing, but obviously in practice we'll see how good of an idea that was. I guess my mentality is like, if the characters are free, how often do we expect new characters come out? Or I guess I wonder how they're gonna handle like their events and stuff, because usually the reward for events is like more premium currency, so you could like continue to try to roll for like your favorite characters. But with this game, you might have to handle it a bit differently. I don't know. I guess I see it a different way when it comes to like cosmetics versus characters. which doesn't really make much sense now that I think about it, because I was thinking earlier, like, they can't just give us rolls for the cosmetics, because then how are they going to make any money? They're giving us rolls to get their cosmetics for free instead of paying for them. But if you just replace the word cosmetics with characters, it's basically the same thing. So it doesn't really change anything in hindsight, you know? So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, what are we doing now? Sorry. The body's done. I guess maybe I'll try to set up the rig, kind of. Like, I won't start weight painting, but I'll set up the bone positions now to see. I might bring up an old model, Erica, maybe, because I think that was the last model we made before Enna. Enna doesn't count. Enna, because, you know, Enna doesn't have like a typical body, so I can't really use her rig or anything as a sort of guide. So maybe I'll put that on the side, because I it's been so long. I honestly don't remember a few position areas, but we'll see. So yeah, I might start working on the clothing or something in a little bit. But before we do that, I will be right back, and when I come back, I'll think about what to do. I guess in my head I was like not expecting to be done with the retopologies like so soon. I guess I thought that like by the time I was done with it, we'd be, you know, done with the blender section. So I'm a little bit stunned by like all the extra time I have to do things. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway, BRB. Ooh, hello. I'm back. Alright. Let's continue. Oh yeah, let me load that up so I could use it as a bit of a guide. I'm nothing if not using guides over and over again. But I've said it before. once you finish a character, restarting a character is kind of like starting brand new. You tend to forget a lot of the things, but you also keep a lot of the things in memory, but not everything. It's impossible to keep everything, I think. As much as one may try, it is, I think, impossible. What time? Oh. I was checking to see what you guys see. Making sure that you guys can't see it. Not that it matters. But I want, obviously, it to sort of be specifically on. I want to let scale it like this. I guess you could tell how realistic a character is by how it sort of fits with this rig. Kind of. I think I have to move it back, question mark? Maybe I could fix that. Wait, let me put it on top. In front. Yeah, make it to wire. Or not wire. Where is it? Oh, I think it's here, right? Visibility. Viewport display. Wire? No, I don't use wire. I use stick. But that's usually after I do all the fixes. It's a lot easier to see once I keep it like this for now. Alright, where should we start? I guess let's start with the head first, maybe? Start at the feet. Maybe let's start at the feet first. Now I might have to edit this because what is it? I need to make the boot. And the boot, this bit here has to like span the size of like the heel. So depending on how, I guess, big the boot ends up being, I might have to edit that. That's fine. Wait, oops. I don't remember what the issue was with this again. There's like a Unity issue where these have to be like, I think, on the same sort of area like that. Otherwise it like doesn't work or something. I don't remember. It's been so long that I generally forgot. What is it again? Symmetrize? Symmetrize. Once I start rigging it, I'll have to play around with where I put this bone. I have to make sure that's like in the right place so that when she lifts her leg, it looks natural. I might also, what is it? I know some people use like, they add like other bones, like corrective bones for when it comes to like the legs bending and stuff, and maybe also for the arms and stuff. I don't know. I might consider trying to like figure out how those work. It wouldn't be a bad idea, I think. Just the chest. All right. But yeah, what else have I been doing? Of course, as I've mentioned it already, maybe far too many times. Asuka, I'm still playing that every once in a while, and like I said before, I extended the length of the days. So they're super long. So what is it? Nighttime takes like forever to be done with. But, you know, I am enjoying it. And things are going better, I think, for the most part. I mean, I haven't really, because of how long the days are, I haven't really, like, gone through too many days. But, you know, I'm getting my villagers to work. They're doing their thing. The builders are forever busy building something, you know. Working on whatever they need to work on. At the moment, the main issue that we're having is flax, which I remember that being also a big issue. Whoops, that I was having at the beginning as well for the original stream. I don't really know how to sort of make these. I've never had to make them. I don't know if I will still. I usually delete them because like it's not used like at all. I guess I'll figure it out. What was I saying? Yeah. Yeah, flax is currently like the big issue. And maybe I'm moving a little bit too fast when it comes to like all the things that I'm telling them to do, all the buildings that I'm telling them to build. But you know, I'm trying to make sure that everyone's busy doing something. I think the main thing is I want to make sure that I'm managing. Wait, I'm actually kind of interested to how. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Where does it? How does Enna's hands work again? They're not connected, are they? No, they weren't. Never mind then. I'm gonna try to be a bit more hands-on when it comes to like storage of things. I think that was like one of the major like issues that I had when it came to like the village that I played on stream was that apply, I suppose, was that I didn't really like pay too much attention to like whitelisting certain villagers, so like everyone had access to everything. And I think it became like a real issue like during the second year, this second winter, I mean. Oh wait, did I not connect the hands? Ooh, whoops. I forgot to do that, my bad. That's a mirror modifier, that has a mirror modifier. Okay. So, in theory, let's join these two, and then I can bridge, merge. And then where do I want it to merge from? This one or this one? I think this one looks cleaner. But I do have to, or maybe, hold on. Maybe it would be better to merge it off of this one. So even though it looks cleaner, this one like goes more with the hand. The way the hand's flowing. Then I could just fix it with some relaxing. But yeah, I think it became more of an issue towards the second year when like it was like multiple things going wrong, like the sort of like workers, the crafters would like make multiples of like different objects because like, what is it? They would make something, and then the warehouse worker would go grab that thing that they just made and put it in the warehouse. And because it's no longer like a part of the crafter's like inventory, or it's no longer like in their area, the crafters will just be like, oh, we're missing this thing, I'm gonna go craft another one. And they're just like waste all their time like crafting things that we're already like okay with. So I'm gonna try to, I guess, be more attentive when it comes to that front, because otherwise I feel like this is pulled too far back, if you know what I mean. I feel like I do need to pull this back, this entire like section here. But yeah, and that sort of caused issues, you know. So I want to be, I guess, more attentive when it comes to that front. I want to make sure that my villagers don't overmake or don't like waste their time making stuff that we don't need. And sort of like spending more time on whitelisting certain things and stuff like that. Making sure that everything is used as it should be, you know, is basically what I'm trying to say. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Like I said, but still very early on. And I did extend the size of the year by 1 notch. So instead of it being normal, it's like at like increased instead of like, because what is it? It's like there's this 5 notches. There's like the absolute minimum, slightly the minimum, normal, slightly max, and then super max or whatever, or like max. And at the moment, it's at slightly max, or like at the center, or the center between, you know, normal and maxed out. And so yeah, the days are a bit longer because, or not days, sorry, the years should be a bit longer because of that. So it'll kind of be a double-edged sword, because that means that the winters technically will also be longer, but technically there's also like a lot more time to prepare for the winters. So in theory, hopefully the winter shouldn't be too bad if I play my cards right, you know, and actually, you know, make sure that my village is prepared for such a time, such a struggle. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is I'm enjoying myself. That is the I feel like that's what you should get out of me rambling about the game. I'm enjoying it. And I would love to continue playing it. It's like, I want to play it at least until I get like tired of it, you know. That's the sort of goal at the moment, because the moment I'm like not tired of it at all, and so I'm playing it so I could get tired of it, so that I can, you know, focus on something else, or like focus on, I don't know, working on the overlay stuff a bit more, spending more time on that, or working on the on like a character or something off stream. But until then, I'm gonna continue playing, because why not? Y'all can't stop me. But yeah, in a perfect world, I'd be playing it right now. That's how much I'm enjoying it. But yeah, like I said last time, I'm in a really good spot. Because what is it? I have a mine right next to my base, so when I get the mine set up, I can start already, like, I want to get like iron as fast as possible. Because the cool thing about iron, I don't know if I talked about this when I was able to actually wait. Oops, it's the wrong thing. How do I reset roll? I guess I could do it here. Armature, bull roll, clear, Alt R. Oh, Alt R opens up like my graphics setting or something. Very odd. What was he saying? Yeah, the cool thing about iron tools is that, oh, I did it again. Wait, let's check for updates. It's up to date. Okay, good. The cool thing about iron tools is that once they break, the way I thought it worked, because like there's a scrap collection box that you can put in your village, so I thought like, oh, after your tool breaks, it breaks into scrap, and you have to like put it inside of the collection box, and then obviously the blacksmith picks it up and they use it to make more iron tools. But that's actually not how it works at all. The way it works, which I think is like 10 times better, is that when a tool breaks, it gives you back the head of the tool. So let's say like my pickaxe breaks. It gives you back the head of the pickaxe to reuse. So it makes making tools like way better, because technically, I don't know if there's like, maybe there is a small chance that it does like break and it gives you like scraps instead. But I haven't experienced that yet from like what I've played of it. So that basically means that, you know, if you're playing the game and your axe breaks, you could just like, oh shit, I did it again. You could just go to the crafter and remake your axe, because all you need to remake an iron axe is the head and one stick. So you can just go to the crafter and remake your axe, because it's basically just one stick is all you need. I have to stop doing that. I keep on opening up my graphics. my graphics fucking whatever. I don't even know what it's called. Keep on hitting Alt R instead of Control R to rotate the roll. See, I didn't do it that time. So yeah, what was I saying? It's a cooler way to do it, I think. Or like a much better way, because then I assume it also works with my villagers. So if my villagers end up breaking their tools, they can easily get it repaired. Which is, I guess, why the scrap box exists. Because the villagers probably put, like, the scrap heads in there to be remade. But that also means that, like, if you make it once, you don't have to make it again, you know? Like, at the end of the day, everyone should have an iron tool. And if it breaks, then they could just go get another iron tool. And you could just use the head that they have now to sort of make the replacements. So yeah, I don't know if that's how it works with the armor, because what is it? The armor is a bit different, because the armor uses metal plates. So it does behave, oops, a little differently. But yeah, so far so good, basically. I think the main thing that I'm worrying about right now is getting enough food for my villagers at the moment. That's kind of what we're struggling at right now, is food related stuff. That's mostly because, what is it? I just set up a hunter. I'm building a fisherman hut on the lake that I have access to. So, I will be fine in a bit. It's just, you know, waiting for that to sort of come online. It's going to take a little time, but I can wait. I've been catching fish on my own. I've been doing the fishing myself. It isn't too bad. Once I figured out how that works exactly, it's been relatively easy to catch fish. But I'm making sure that I prioritize the hunters this time, because we need a lot of leather in the future. And now that I know that, I can start like prioritizing them getting leather. And what is it? I need to like upgrade to iron knives as soon as possible, because that's what gets me the pelts, which break down into way more leather. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna use pelts in the future as well. I didn't get that far into the entire process to even need pelts. So I'm sure at some point we're gonna need pelts for sure. I don't know if this thumb looks very good. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I think this is supposed to be like the point, technically, of the thumb, like the top of the thumb. But it's like, I feel like it's too far down that it doesn't even look like the point. If anything, this one should be the point. But I guess like in terms of like the topology of this, it's a little weird. Like I said, this is the new topology of the hand that I'm trying out that matches or connects to the hand pretty nicely. So I'm not too sure how it's gonna work once I start rigging it. That is the major issue. Alright, anyway, we're done. And just in time, too. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. I will BRB. I need to get my dog who's barking. And then we'll swap over to Duet Night Abyss to try it out some more. So yeah, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Alright. So, that's about it for today, for the Blender section of the stream. Tomorrow, what are we gonna do tomorrow? We could do a few things. We could try weight painting tomorrow. That's an option. We could also try starting like making her clothes. That is also another option. I don't know which one to go with though. I'm not too sure. What do I want to do? I'm a little bit intimidated by the clothing. Even though they're quite simple for the most part, I'm still not too sure like how to go about it. And then the weight painting. Weight paintings can be a pain. Just in general. So both are a pain. But they're both things that I have to deal with. I'll think about it. There's a lot of ways we could do this. Work on the clothing first. We could try. Sorry. We could try the clothing first and see how it goes. I'll probably start from bottom up. So I'll start with the shoes and work my way up. We have to work on the long version of her hair at some point, which I don't know. We have to do it before I UV unwrap, obviously, because I need it to be there so that when I unwrap the hair, it's all like in one nice little neat little pile. So yeah, everything has to be done before the UV unwrapping, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But I'll figure that out. Oh, you know. But like I said before as well, I probably won't be able to stream on Thursday and Friday. So tomorrow will be the last day for Blender this week. I don't know why I said it that way. It sounded like that was gonna be the end forever. So yeah. We'll see where we're getting there, slowly but surely. How many streams have I done so far? I did consider like putting a number in the title for like, you know, how many streams I've worked on a character, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like it sort of reminds me of like if you put numbers on like playthroughs or something, you're like, ooh, I don't want to watch the playthrough at number 53 because, you know, it's better to start at the beginning, right? But obviously this is a bit different because, you know, it's like making a character. Unless you want to watch it from the start, it doesn't really matter when you tune in. It's kind of like a me thing maybe, but you know, when I put the characters in a playlist on YouTube, it tells me how many streams it took me to finish it. But I'm also kind of lazy when it comes to putting things in playlists. So I don't know. Oh, my nose kind of itches, sorry. Anyway, we're gonna move on now to Duet Night Abyss. So let me get that set up. Duet. 13K people are watching Duet Night Abyss. I don't know if that means anything or if you guys care, but I'm gonna say it anyway. All right. Goodbye, Revy. Thank you for being here. We'll work on you tomorrow. Oh God, my nose. So yeah, I need to hop myself up. I want to work next. It always feels so daunting starting a new character. I tend not to think about all the things I need to do with a new character. Like sometimes I do list them out, like, oh, I have to do this, and I have to do this, and I have to do that, and I have to do that. It gets very daunting when starting a new character if I start listing things immediately. Because, I don't know. Even though I've done this, like, so many times now, it's still, like, it still gets you, you know? Thinking about, like, how complicated the entire process is. It can be quite paralyzing having to go through all that and be like, oh, dang, I have to do all that. I guess I'd be more inclined on doing it. I mean, I do enjoy these characters. but I'd be more inclined on doing it if it was a character that I was going to be using a lot more afterwards. Because what is it? Obviously, like once I'm done with these characters and once they're in VR chat, once they're in Warudo, once I've made an animation with them, they kind of just go on a shelf, never to be used again. So maybe it'd be better to like work on a character. I don't know, but I'm really bad at that sort of thing. Anyway, I need to change the video settings so I could actually display it. Hold on. Preset quality. Quality preset extremely low. Seems about right. Alright, where's the... Oh yeah, here it is. Windowed. 16 by 900. There we go. But yeah, I don't want to think about it. I'll think about it another time. Oh. It's not being captured. Why is that? Hold on. Why isn't it capturing? My only other explanation as to why it's might not be capturing, I might have to launch it in an administrator mode. Or I think I only have to do that with OBS. OBS is automatically set to launch in administrator mode, I think. Right? Question mark? Let me see. Wait, oops. Maybe not. Is this not set to run it as administrator? Ooh. Where do I see that at? Advanced? Oh, my OBS doesn't run it as administrator. Whoops. Okay, hold on. That's probably why I can't capture the game, because I think Wuthering Wave has the same issue where you have to be running, right? How was it again? It was either I needed to run Wuwa as administrator or I needed to run OBS as administrator to be able to capture the game. I think it's OBS. That makes the most sense. Okay, so game capture doesn't work. I'll try window capture maybe. Hold on. Window capture. Duet Night Abyss. That's not it. Hold on. That's not Duet Night Abyss. Because the other solution... Capture method automatic. Lol. Did that show anything incriminating? I don't think so. I think it's funny though. Oh, okay, that way that seems to work. Okay, hold on. Alright, I've set my Windows, or not my Windows, sorry, my OBS to automatically launch on an administrator. So hopefully this shouldn't be an issue after today. Yeah. Wait, oops. How's it looking? I think it looks fine. Alright. So yeah, this is the girl I was talking about. I think she's supposed to be like some sort of minor, not really an attire. for
Where are we
a
heading
mining
for
sort of
today's
person, but you know, it's anime at the end of the day. So yeah, you have the starting character, which I haven't actually tried her out yet, because technically in the beginning you don't try her out. You try out this character,
Let's go.
which doesn't. I think it's this character, the one at the beginning. I low-key didn't pay attention to like looks or names, if I'm being quite honest, but I think it was her. And you also get this one,
Are you inviting
which is
me
like the
to
jellyfish character. Let me put my headphones on so I could actually hear what's going on. So yeah, let's play the game. Oh yeah, events. I could claim that again for some reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, can we check out the gacha? Is it Bard's Tome?
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Oh no, this is like the battle pass sort of thing. Settle? Oh. What the fuck? You can put people? What? I don't know what that does. Maybe we haven't unlocked it yet. Myriad? Ah, here it is. So yeah, skins. You get the skin for what's her name again? You're guaranteed a purple or higher tier item within every 10 weaves. And Indecent Prism X25 is guaranteed within 90 waves. Whatever that means. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Whatever this stuff is. So you get the costume, or you get like, oh god, whoops.
Butterflies just fluttered over with an
Or you get like cosmetic hat, cosmetics, blue tier stuff. I don't really care too much about this. And then you get the standard banner. Exclusive to bow. Alright. Let's play the game. Oh yeah, the shifting is very fast. Like the moving, the sprinting is very quick. I'm like not used to it still.
weird dreams. That mysterious man in a white cloak, Sybil, and number 0. They all seem to be connected somehow, but I can't figure it out. The only thing I'm certain of is that I've lost Berry. If she's managed to escape, she'd surely try everything to find me. Of course, I can't rule out the worst case scenario that Sybil has taken her to the Legion. The silver lining is, it seemed that Sybil needed Berry for some reason, so she probably wouldn't harm her. Anyway, I need to scrape together some money in Ice Lake, get a travel permit, and then plan for my next move.
I'm back. You must be starving. Here's some freshly baked bread.
Berry? Huh? Are you all right?
Damn, she's hallucinating.
I'm fine. Just so hungry that I accidentally bit my tongue. It hurts, so... Then you'd better eat some bread and wash it down with warm milk. That'll make you feel better. Be careful. Don't bite your tongue again. Thank you, Psyche. Are you sad? Huh? Why? I can feel it. Even though you're trying to put on a smile, you're not happy. I'm a bit curious about what you've been through, but Mr. Henrik told me not to pry into our guests' pasts. Anyway, you can take a good rest here and think about what to do next. Thank you. Psyche, I need to ask you something. I need some money. Is there any place in the city where an outsider might find work without too many questions asked about their past?
Let me see. Most people here work in the factories. But they all ask to see a travel permit. Well, there's perhaps one place you could try. Miss Camilla Scarlet's Tavern, the Asphodel. You can take up commissions with handsome rewards there. But those commissions are often quite dangerous. You might have to go to places even the local escort would avoid, and you might encounter some wandering filthoids.
Camilla Scarlet. I met her today, though I had no idea that her tavern also runs this sort of business. It's okay, I can handle it. Can you take me there?
Huh? After all this running around, you're going back to Camilla? Then count Snow in! Snow's more than familiar with that place.
Alright. What's with this hourglass in the middle? That's something that I was gonna ask. Myriad. Oh, is this like... Oh. Very on the nose. You could access the gacha there. Okay. There's a shop here too, what the hell? Luno Tres. Oh, this is like the actual shop. Like spending actual money. I thought it was like supposed to be some sort of in-game shop. Never mind. Oh. So yeah, one thing also that's a bit different from others is that there is one thing that it said was there is co-op areas where like if you enter a certain area, you're gonna see other people running around because it's like open co-op. I don't know how like in depth the co-op is in this game. Like, I feel like an issue that I have a lot with a lot of these gacha games is that the story you can't play co-op with, which is, you know, whatever, but the only content you can do in co-op is like killing bosses. And apparently there's like no like limit to what you can do in this game. There isn't like a, cause what is it? Most gacha games have like a certain like cap on how much like you could do content because they have like a currency you have to like spend to do it. But apparently in this game there isn't that. So I don't know. If you're not sure what to do next, the quest notes might give you an idea. Hold to Alt. Quest notes show details on all ongoing quests. Quest navigation to help us locate quest targets. Remember, some quests may require the completion of prerequisites to continue. Special side quests. You may encounter special side quests. They are marked with a blue indicator in the quest list. Special side quests might also appear during exploration. Being them may unlock new features or functions. Alright.
Hey! Hey, you! Yes, you!
Luna with a hammer.
Who is it? A girl who looks just like Snow.
Huh. Who are you calling girl? The younger generation nowadays is so disrespectful.
You should watch what you say. Although all Lunarians look young, she's actually as old as your great-great-grandmother.
What? And with the hammer has a familiar voice and appearance to Snow, but their age and experiences make completely different. Lunars are indeed particular. So yeah, you could choose, but yeah, impressions. Depending on what you choose, it gives you points into different impressions, which apparently helps with unlocking certain things. Will be nice.
Very well. I'll let it slide this time. Actually, I caught a whiff of something remarkable as you passed by just now. Oh, that's right. It's the scent of a legendary weapon. Do you have any special weapons on you, kiddo?
weapon. This sword is all I have.
Carefully examine the sword. Attempt to glean some information from its pattern.
Amazing! That's incredible! Look at the texture and the craftsmanship. This clearly wasn't made by those mediocre Hyperborean blacksmiths. Where did you get it?
The Luno blacksmith recognized the sword as no ordinary weapon.
I'm not sure. This sword has been with me for as long as I can remember. Maybe it was passed down to me by my parents.
Intriguing. Very intriguing. I've been a blacksmith my whole life, yet I've never seen a weapon like this before. Kiddo, I'm Luno Smith, a wandering blacksmith. Would you mind if I accompanied you on your journey? I've traveled all over the land, from Hyperborea to Elysium, and I've forged countless weapons. If you require any weapons, I'm at your disposal.
Wow! So you're an experienced master blacksmith?
All I request is a basic salary and an opportunity to examine your sword.
Cheap labor, not bad. Labor never comes this cheap. It better be careful. Ooh, wisdom. Ooh.
Look, I can see skepticism written on your face. You can trust me. You must know the saying, Lunos never harm. Everyone in Atlasia knows that.
Yes, exactly.
Zero's right. You can see that trait in Snow. Besides, what could have forgotten?
Yeah,
What? Oh.
you're right.
We've only known this character for, like, not even that a day.
So, you'll have me? Excellent! Then take me to where you live.
Oh, wow. Look at this. A blueprint. I guess that's how you make weapons. And a legendary one, too. And all the materials, I guess, to craft it? Question mark? Perchance? Forge now unlocked. Try crafting more powerful weapons, useful items. Begin forging. So yeah, this is still tutorial mode. I'm still getting taught, I guess, the basics. This is a forging bench. The tools we collect can be forged into various weapons and useful items here.
Partner, you gotta treat it well.
Before forging, make sure you've gotten the blueprints and necessary materials. In blueprints, you can view the blueprints you've obtained. Once you've got everything, use the blueprint and the required materials to kick off the forging process. It's gonna take an hour. So this is...
Come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
He talks too much. I guess it's like, because what is it? They did compare it to, like, Warframe. And I guess, I haven't played Warframe, but I have played Soulframe. And that game does require you to wait for crafting. That's about it. Time to find a Lumosmith. Have her make a supply chest and admire her craftsmanship. A supply chest. She want to forge an ammo supply chest?
Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
What's a supply chest? We suppose ammo can be equipped to your tactical backpack. Oh, I see, okay. We got any weapon? Not bad. Oh, we got a new weapon as well. Wow. We're getting a lot of free stuff. I'm a bit skeptical. I'm just clicking buttons at this rate, don't mind me. But can we see the other blueprints?
Awesome!
Oh.
You're truly amazing!
I've seen many who resemble you and Snow. Are they also Lunos?
Did you come from a remote village or something, kiddo?
Yes. My hometown isn't a big city.
Ah, that explains it. In all my my travels, wherever there are humans, Lunos can always be found. It's quite uncommon to come across someone like you who's never heard of us.
Can you tell me more about Ludos?
We share a similar appearance. Everyone is as attractive as me, and we live very long lives. Like the master blacksmith, every Luno has a particular forte.
Forte.
Wow. And do you have any unique talents, Snow?
Yeah, of course I do. As you can see, I have demonic appendages on my head. No other Lunos have these.
Indeed. In all my years, I've never seen a Luno with horns like those. You look just like those human Charons.
So, I'm Luno the Demon King. Different and unique. Perhaps I was meant to lead the Lunos and dominate the world.
Oh, that's quite the ambition.
Unfortunately, most Lunos lack ambition. They'd rather follow the humans and are content with just a few words of appreciation. But for me, I want so much more. My little minion, you must stick with me. After I conquer the world, you'll be the leader of my legion. Just you wait and see.
How much will the leader of your legion get paid? Yeah, sure.
How about 20 letters of praise written by this Demon King? Anyway, we can talk about the details when the time comes. All you need to know is that I'll never let you down.
Wow. So unique and different from other Lunos.
In a safe spot, you can load up your tactical backpack with those sorts of items to brace yourself for future battles.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Drag various items into the tactical backpack during combat. It's always good to be well prepared. Use combat partner sigils to summon allies in battle. To do so, first add them to your tactical backpack. So arm your combat partners. Each combat partner can be equipped with only one weapon, either melee or ranged. Each weapon can be assigned to only one combat partner. You can quickly equip a weapon with demon wedges at this page. Drag the combat partner's sigil equipped with the weapon into tactical backpack, and they're all set for summoning combat partner in battle. I'm not getting all this. During war exploration or a solo commission, you can summon up to 2 combat partners at the same time. During a 2-player commission, each player can only summon 1 combat partner. During a commission with 3 or more players, no combat partners can be summoned. So it's 3 players, okay. Exploring the world, you could use Sigil Void to dismiss your combat partner at any time. During commissions or whenever challenging nocturnal echoes, you cannot dismiss your combat partner. During world exploration, if a combat partner falls, they will be resummoned by the corresponding sigil. During commissions, if a combat partner falls, approach them and hold F to rescue them. After exo stages, fallen combats cannot be resummoned or rescued. Partner partners consume both sanity and ammo in battle. Approaching ammunition drops by enemies can replenish their ammo. That's interesting. Clash, what does that mean? Oh, it's already deployed by Marjorie. Okay. I don't know who. Does it matter? Show proficient weapons. Ah, okay, that's what I wanted. Oh. I see. What is this? Can equip a posture. Can be equipped to your tactical backpack. The bed refuses to let me go. Oh, these are postures. Oh, they're like emotes? Question mark? I guess we'll see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. We got emotes. Look at all the achievements I'm getting. Holy shit. Can't even play the game. But that's cool, because what is it? Most games don't allow you to play alongside your other characters. Usually you have like a team and you could swap to the other teammates.
Is just to the south.
Come on! Snow will be waiting for you in the square.
Your travel permit. Are you deaf? Show me your travel permit.
Sorry, sir. I'm a bit slow at this age. Please, bear with me for a moment. Here it is.
Huh? Oh, is this you in the photo? You old codger.
Yes, sir.
How come it looks more like a mongrel to me?
Oi, why don't you give us a bark, huh?
My god.
No. Don't.
What are you looking at, you little twerp?
Oh.
Stay out of trouble for me. All right?
Father! You bastards!
No.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh damn.
Let's leave. There's something important you should know. If you're from somewhere afar, remember, whatever you do, never anger the Solarians.
The Solarians? You mean the ones without horns? What's so special about them? Or is it that we are the special ones?
Yes. Here in Hyperborea, we, the Charons, with our unique appearance, are different from the Solars. They even call us demons' children.
Ugh! Speaking of which, Snow is super mad! Whenever those humans talk about stuff like demons, children, and magic, they always give such dirty looks. Just like when Camilla sees a drunken brawl in the Asphodel. But it's actually the demons' children who are being bullied by them.
Thank you, Snow. But the fact remains, we are unwelcome here. So be extra careful when dealing with Solars. That soldier back there, even after committing such a brutal act, the only consequence he will face is merely a demotion labeled as an accidental mistake. We've seen stuff like this many, many times, until everyone gets so used to it. Such things are commonplace in this place. They are just as ordinary as the fact that Charons aren't allowed to enter the inner city of Icelake or leave the Empire. As ordinary as flowers withering, lakes freezing over, and snow melting in the hearth.
This makes returning to Purgatorio Island even more challenging. Why is it like this?
The Solars of Hyperborea believe the Charons who wield magic are evil sorcerers, the greatest threat to their peaceful lives.
But you can't always just suck it. Why not use your magic on them and boom! Make them cry like babies. Oh, seriously, that makes me so mad.
That's a point eye for an eye. An eye for an eye makes the world go blind or whatever.
Around 18 or 19 years ago, Charons in the Empire once waged a war. I wasn't born then, and people rarely talk about it. All I know is that the war ended in a crushing defeat for Charons. There are people like you who are still struggling to fight back, such as the Forsakens, but those fully skilled in magic remain a minority. Most Charons are but tillers of soil, laborers with calloused hands, street vendors hawking their wares. The profoundly common, the unsung ordinary. For most, fighting back is too costly. Keeping themselves and those they love alive already demands every ounce of their strength. I apologize for stopping you just now. I just don't want a friend I just met to encounter any danger.
It's okay. I get it now. Just unclench your fist, Psyche. You'll break the skin if you grip any tighter. Don't worry. I'll act rationally. After all, Miss Camilla vouched for me so I could get into the city. I can't get her into trouble at least.
Right. The Asphodel is just up ahead. Let's go.
Annie? Annie?
Oh god. Look at the chick. What is this? I thought that was a chicken. Toy hammer.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
What an interesting story. Mildly intrigued.
And then, out of nowhere, he ambushed me and pinched the cash I'd just gotten. Oh, that rotter doesn't even spare us scavengers. That money was for several families' upkeep in the slums. Without that bag of coins, all the young and old will have to tighten their belts even more next month. I have no idea where the thief has run off to. I need someone to help me nab him.
Shouldn't this be something for the Security Bureau to handle?
Well, by the time the Security Bureau bothers with us Charons, the ice in Lamentin Lake would have melted away. Please, Miss Camilla, the kindest and most beautiful lady in Ice Lake, could you maybe ask some of the fox hunters here to lend a hand? Just one tiny favor. Pretty please.
Save it. You should know that nothing asked for here comes without a price.
Well then, can you maybe, give me a discount? Or I could offer you something else. How does it go again? Information is as good as gold, right? I deal with all the rubbish bins in Ice Lake, so how about this? If I stumble upon any useful info, you'll be the first to know.
It's you. And you're the little girl from the phrase. Psyche, isn't it?
Yes, Miss Camilla. I'm staying at the Hypnos house for now.
I see.
I'm here with a friend. She is looking for a job and wants to become a fox hunter.
Then you came to the right place. There's a commission for fox hunters right now.
Not now, Margie.
Okay.
Already made friends. You're quite a charmer, aren't you? As for fox hunters, let's get one thing straight. This isn't child's play nor an easy gig. It's true that in this place no one would probe into your past or background, but the rewards always come with risks.
I've heard of better dangers. Between starvation and danger, I choose the latter.
You don't look tough, though your courage is admirable. You're indeed stronger than the average Charon. I've seen you in a fight. But brute strength isn't enough to qualify you to be a fox hunter. You need to prove that you're capable of dealing with all possible contingencies and a very mixed group of clients. It just so happens that a chance for that came in just now.
Oh, right.
This lady's money!
Alright, sorry. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm just making sure.
You'd really help me out? Oh, thank you. That scoundrel headed west. But you know, Ice Lake is a maze of streets, so I can't be sure where he might have gone. Let's look for some clues first.
How fast that is, holy shit. I'm so not used to that.
Let's start by searching to the west. The thief had dark hair and was wearing a blue top, I think. Oh, look! It's Mr. Baddie from the slums. Maybe he saw something. Hello, Mr. Baddie. Out for a walk?
Oh, it's our little princess rubbish bin. How's today's haul? I see you've got two little psychics to help you.
I'm not a sidekick! I'm the Demon King!
Okay, so you are the Demon King of Rubbish Bin, then.
Do they not have mouths? I just realized. Well, at least the NPC.
Let's not get hung up
It looks
on
like
titles
it's
for now.
like 2D.
Mr. Baddie, did you happen to see a Charon man in a blue shirt with dark hair just now?
Wait, oh, this isn't voiced. Oh,
In a way, thanks. I'm going after him.
that wasn't voiced. Whoops, my bad.
He meant Big Bin number 3. Now come with me. It's quiet around here. No worries. My detective instincts are telling me there's a... What? Something in the bin? Just making sure he wasn't hiding in. Wow. Is that half a bottle of wine and an antique pin? Wow. Aren't you the chosen one, blessed by the gods of rubbish bins? But this really isn't the best time. Just a sec. There. All set. I'll come back for these later. Finders keepers. I'll share this wine with you once we've caught the thief. I think I'll pass. Thanks.
I thought those were her horns, but that doesn't make sense because she's moving the hat and the horns are also moving. And I guess this is my horns? Question mark. And that other girl, what's her name? Psyche? Her horns were like butterflies, I guess. I don't know.
Check this out. 2 layers of crates against the wall. The bottom one is skewed, and there are messy footprints all over it. It's busted. According to the statement of Margie the witness, she just straightened these crates when she did her shopping at Big Bin number 3 this morning. Thus Margie, the reticent detective, deduces that desperate thief must have stacked these crates to climb the wall.
He's likely hiding on the rooftop right now.
Ha! Smart thinking. Let's get up there and check it out. So, reticent detective, that's your title, Margie? Sounds cool. A bit short, though. Could use more punch.
Makes sense. Any suggestions, Demon King?
That old man back there called you Princess Rubbish Bin. That's a good one. Reticent detective, Princess Rubbish Bin. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Oh, no way. Can we please drop that nickname? It's embarrassing.
That's that. For the most part, most things have been voiced. Is Ice Lakes having a parkour race or something? With prizes for the fastest runner? Oh, I guess not everything is voiced. You know what? I've heard that Luno Elder did once set up a race like that. Well, then you better hurry. The other contestants have gone a while. What? Oops. You man just climbed up here and now there's 3 others? Wait, how do I do that? Oh. F. Oh. Chest. Sick.
What? Did you really have to chase me all the way up here? You said you were going to share the money with the poor anyway. So why can't I get a piece of it?
If you're hard up, I can help you. But you can't just grab money off people. That'll earn you a whack on the head with my shovel.
The thief seems at a loss for words and jumps off the wall.
Disappeared again. What is he? A ghost?
He must have ducked into the sewers. Oh, it's surprisingly roomy down here. And much warmer than above ground. Oh, like a secret little kingdom. Chase away those critters and get rid of the smell. Then you could pitch a tent and practically live here.
Right! Woo! You should live here. It's rent-free. Let's turf these critters out. Seize their land, and I'll crown myself the Demon King. I'd appoint you as the valiant Cyclopean warrior, the cold lord of Ice Lake, the inaugural Duke of the Sewers. That title's a bit of a mouthful, and
Oh damn. You're getting your shit fucked.
The thief's up ahead. Oh no. He's in a fight with filthoids. Let's drive away the filthoids and get him.
What the fuck? Wait, how does this work again? Oh. It's disabled. What the fuck? Why is he attacking me? Am I supposed to kill him? I don't know. It doesn't seem right.
not so fast now, are ya?
Come on! Let's pin him down!
There's a bit of auto aim, I'm suspecting.
That's for underestimating Snow's minion. Now you know what we've got.
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think they don't have mouths. I think the NPCs go off of like a 2D mouth thing.
You're starving. Guess what?
So is everyone.
Does she have one buck tooth?
And you didn't seem so sorry when you snatched the money bag from me. How about this? You threw a few punches at me, so now I'm gonna hit you with my shovel a few times. Then we can call it even, and you can leave.
Okay.
Watch out, Margie. He's got something in his hand.
Damn.
Something just knocked the dagger away. Is that a dinner knife?
Remember, sometimes a beast bearing its belly isn't showing weakness. It might be baiting a trap. Drop your guard and you'll get bitten. Like the wild, the city's teeming with beasts like that. Margie, be wary of undue mercy or trust. You too.
Showing any sneeze? Sorry about that.
I'll remember that.
Miss Camilla, did you come all this way to back us up?
Yeah, why is she here?
Since you've come all this way to Ice Lake, it'd be a shame to meet your maker in this sorry spot on your first day, wouldn't it?
I thought some big shot came. Turns out it's just a tavern-keeping old hen. What are you going to do about it? Call the guards? Do you really think those high-ups give a damn about Camerons?
We'll handle you our way. Teach you a few life lessons your presumably absent mother never did.
Don't bring my mum into this! Let go of me, you nasty hack!
Take him to the security bureau, straight to Chief Damien. This is out of our hands now.
What? No! No, please! I surrender! Please, don't take me there, I'll do anything! I'll leave Ice Lake for good. Please, let me go. I'm begging you.
Miss Camilla, what's wrong with him?
Stay back. He's much more dangerous than he looks. Anyway, Margie got our money back, and you've proved yourself. If you're still set on becoming a fox hunter, meet me at the Asphodel.
Please, just let me go. Please.
That was weird. Why did Miss Camilla suddenly freak out like that? She's usually so cool-headed.
And that thief, too? Shaking like a leaf all of a sudden? Is the security bureau really that scary?
Looks like he's in for a tough time. All I wanted was to get my money bag back and maybe teach him a lesson. I didn't expect all this. I almost forgot. Here's your reward. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. My sister from another mister. Well, I gotta go divvy up these coins. I usually do my shopping all over Ice Lake. If you need me, just drop my name in the slums and they'll help you find me.
What's going on there? How suspicious.
Over here! All the commissions for fox hunters are listed on this board.
Hi, Snow. Lending a hand to fox hunters again. What is it this time? Nabbed a few hundred bandits? Thwarted a dozen dastardly schemes?
Look at this guy's eyes.
Today I'm keeping it low-key. Just nabbed a petty thief.
Just one? That sounds almost believable. I've got to see this.
I've never fibbed before. Come here, my little minion. This is Mr. Wells, the most hard-working fox hunter around here.
Hello, Mr. Wells.
So it was you? Looking all neat and tidy. Who'd have thought you had it in you?
Thanks. It was just a small thing.
A small thing. Let me tell you, it's all these small things that have turned Ice Lake into what it is now. If it was something big, Ice Lake would be turned upside down.
Then I should try harder. Learn from professionals like you.
Learn from me? Oh, give me a break. Take a good long think and figure out why you ended up on this path. This is what you should do.
I'm a bit like distracted by that.
I need money.
I guess it saves on having to make their faces so detailed.
Who doesn't? I've got folks owing me a fortune. Being short's one thing. I've never stooped to thieving or robbing.
Question mark?
You're back. Everything okay? Did you catch that thief?
It was a piece of cake. My little minion and I gave that bad thief a good thrashing. He ended up crying and begging for mercy.
So you're the one who nabbed the thief. I thought Snow called you minion because you got caught by her. But then again, who in their right mind would get caught by Snow? What was I thinking?
She was the witness of my deeds. You had it all wrong. You've made a fool of yourself this time, haven't you? Serves you right for being so preachy all the time.
Sorry for what I've just said. Care for a drink? Just let Camilla know. It's on me. Consider it an apology.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
The art of survival.
Your first gig was quite slick, and you got on with Wells. Your career as a fox hunter is off to a good start. Here, a hot drink to warm you up. I was gonna treat you to one, but since Wells is offered, we'll put it on his tab.
Nice.
Right. I did mistake this last for a thief. It's the least I can do. Oh, and I can also catch her up on our line of work. To be honest, it's been pretty tough lately. Any commission worth a jot has to be fought for. I just had a gander at today's jobs, and they're all thankless. Except for that hot potato.
Hot potato?
Bother of a job. Finding some daft stone. It's no point in telling you. Even us old hands don't dare touch it. Let alone a newbie like you.
It's looking for a rare mineral called Crystallo of Stella in the old Glevin pit. The client is Henrik Ethelred. Yes, the very same Henrik you know. Glevin pit is now a den for filthoids. A few fox hunters tried their luck, hoping to find some foxine scraps there, but not a soul came back. So even with Henrik dangling 5,000 silver coins, no fox hunters taken a bite.
Fox hunters are born adventurers, but we're not reckless fools. The stone's very existence aside, who knows if Henrik can even cough up the cash? Everyone knows he's recently gone bankrupt, even looking to sell off the family house. Is he planning to gamble it all on trading Crystallo? Wait a minute. Crystallo trading's been banned for years. How's he planning to unload it?
Miss Camilla, how much did you say it would cost to go to the south earlier?
About the same price. Interested in taking on the commission?
You serious? Kid, I'm not joking. This is no child's play.
Thank you, I get it. But, Miss Camilla, you once told me, if I can't even handle this, how will I ever find my lost treasure?
The Asphodel doesn't interfere with the choices of clients or fox hunters. If you're set on it, I won't stand in your way. Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal that appears as if nebulae are swirling within it. In the dim mine pit, it is particularly eye-catching. You won't miss it. Here's your payment for retrieving Margie's money bag. Take this with you as well. Make it back in one piece.
One piece. Ooh, what's that? Oh. Demon Wedges is now unlocked. Strategically equipped various demon wedges to greatly empower your characters and weapons. Combat is now unlocked. Complete more commissions to become an excellent fox hunter. Memo is now unlocked. Everything's unlocked. Select memo. Daily quest can be viewed in the memo. Oh, I didn't read that last one. Okay, so there's daily quests. So that's like every other gacha game though. It's under combat, okay. It's Fox Hunters. You're tasked with a diverse array of commissions. Commissions complete various commissions to earn ascension materials, coins, demon wedges, and all sorts of useful resources. Okay, so this is where you would normally.
I'll go first.
What the hell? This is where you would normally spend the sort of like currency to do this daily. Activity has to begin the commission. Locate the potion station and defeat nearby enemies to recover serum. Commission complete once serum at the potion station reaches 100%.
Let's see what we can find this time.
Oh, look at that. The gang's all here. What the fuck? There's puzzles.
Let's find the potion station. Oh yeah. To make the station collect the serum, we got.
Soul-scorching Filthoid explodes upon defeat, dealing AoE damage to allied and hostile targets within range.
Defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go! No. If enemies are defeated too far from the potion station, their serum won't be recovered.
Oh, I see. We'll have to stay in this golden area.
Time to incinerate Southwest. Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog. It'll corrupt all the.
Primer Corrosion. Primers are powerful entities among the hostile forces that wield unique primer abilities. Is it Primander? Corrosion periodically generates a pool of venom beneath its feet. Venom inflicts defense reduction and deals periodic damage to targets in its area. Additionally, it accelerates serum decay while alive. Also, I need to target it.
Take it down! Quick! Ow! Burn, berry, burn! Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
It's very interesting. So instead of just like straight up killing a certain amount of enemies, you have to do a quest. I don't mind that. That is interesting.
What a bountiful haul today!
Added healing. Demurge is crafted by the Spathotia of Hyperbora. Are portable components that significantly enhance the powers of daimons and weapons once equipped.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
There's a tolerance. Weird. Demon wedges come in two types: character demon wedges and weapon demon wedges, and they're not interchangeable. A character demon wedge can be used by multiple characters. Similarly, the same weapon demon wedge can be used on multiple weapons. Demon wedges provide various enchantment effects. They need to be equipped in slots to take effect. Ascendant characters. Ascend characters to unlock more slots. Demon wedges contain massive powers, thus imposing certain strain on the bearer. Tolerance refers to the capacity of characters and weapons to bear demon wedges. Number below represents the tolerance cap of a character or a weapon. Top left corner indicates the required tolerance of this demon wedge. When tolerance hasn't reached the cap, you can drag demon wedge into an empty slot to equip it. Click here to auto-equip demon wedges. Enhancing the level of demon wedges can further empower daimons and weapons. Select the demon wedge. Upgrade. Upgrading a demon wedge increases its required tolerance. Please make sure the whole required tolerance do not exceed the tolerance cap after the demon wedge is upgraded. I see. So this is defense up, this is skill efficiency, but less HP. That's interesting. Max sanity, but minus XP. And max sanity. I assume there might be a way in the future to increase the tolerance in some way, maybe by leveling up. I don't know. Demon Wedge Casket unlocked. You can now view, collect, and configure demon wedges here. Demon Wedge quests offer a variety of collection tasks. Complete the Demon Wedge task to earn valuable rewards. The Demon Wedge Codex lists all known Demon Wedges types and sets. Beating a set grants Phoenix. In matching tips, you can view system-suggested Demon Wedge combinations tailored to specific characters. Obtain Demon Wedges by completing commissions in the Noctoyer Manual. Select the Demon Wedge. With the open extra manual. Select mission. Sorry. Alright, I guess that's for looking for specific Demon Wedges.
I'll go first.
Complete the request by driving off the required number of enemies.
Let's see what we can find this time.
It does also feel like in this game, enemies just like sort of constantly spawn in.
This commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Is he time to roll up our sleeves? This is where you belong.
Primary Revenge. Are powerful entities among the hostile forces that wield unique Primander abilities. Empowers nearby allies when defeated. Powered increase attack, defensive speed, and attack speed for 20 seconds.
That really hurts!
Oh, look at the jellyfish. I should probably try out the other characters.
That should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck. What a bountiful haul today.
That tooltip suggests that fishing is in the game.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
But I guess if you get some money, you could get a dragon. And, a Halloween skin. Oh, for everyone? Oh, that's actually not a bad deal then.
Are you inviting me?
Not that I'm gonna get it, but like, that's crazy.
You have set the stage anew for me.
Oh, that's actually cool then. They put a lot of effort into that then. Because it has to work on every character.
Here we go.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Are you taking me out? Are we going on an adventure today?
Who's the target today?
Wow. Okay.
Who's the
With this character, I think originally she's like fully covered up. So they have like her character model without, they have to have her character model without any clothes on in order to put more clothes on. I assume.
I really have to go there this.
Seeking aid from
Wilbert, wakey wake.
This is quite a delicate mission.
I knew you'd. Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy.
Not bad though. I thought it was just for her. I'm actually surprised. Oh. I'm already level 19. I haven't even done anything. I feel like I've barely played the game.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
But yeah, you can see the characters. Who am I interested in? I need to try out the characters that I actually have. I have no clue how the main character plays, or this character, or this character. Oh shit! Whoops! I was scaling it by accident. She looks cool. Who else? I saw this earlier. I'm trying to remember if there's any other characters. This is the character that looks a lot like the other character from Woo-Wah, Bobby or whatever her name is. I low-key don't remember. She was in the beginning.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I think she was in the trailers. This is Scylla from Smite, back when I used to play Smite religiously. She looks cool.
Emergency supplies.
This person looks like a regular worker. I don't know. They don't they don't look particularly special or equipped for the job. I think she was also in the trailer. So yeah. But yeah, you have to like, I guess, get their like character essence or something to be able to unlock these characters. Apparently it's free. So it's like, you know, we'll figure it out at some point. We'll play for a little bit longer. And then I'll call it a day for today. Let's see what else is in store.
How boring.
But yeah, if you crouch and jump, you do like a sort of dash in the air, which is pretty fast. You can also double jump, which is different.
Little minion, big news! I mean, like, really, really big. I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps all...
Calm down and take a
Whoosh pimples.
What's going on?
No time to breathe! Listen! Someone spotted a gigantic pig outside Ice Lake! And is taller than you, with a head the size of a van! And if it stomps its hoof, bam! The city walls will come down!
Oh wow, should we go with roast or braised? What's your pick? The big news is someone saw a really big pig.
Of course it's more than that. As the mighty Demon King, I don't just freak out over a big pig. Anyway, I'm really curious. Come on, let's go check it out. You weren't doing anything important, right?
I'm doing a mix of like side and main quests, and it's forcing me to do side quests, which is usually not my style. I tend to ignore a lot of side quests. I think in WoWa there's like a shit ton of side quests that I could be doing, but I just don't do them at all. Maybe I should. It adds a bit of character and lore to the game. I don't know. I think I told myself like one day I'll do them all, but that day has not come yet. And might never will, TBH. Am I going the right way? I don't know. Also, is the sound really loud? I just realized, I feel like it's super fucking loud.
Tools without spirits.
Just walking by and an old guy starts talking to you, but you just ignore him and continue walking. What are these things? A mechanism. Luno's devices. This measuring device can be placed here by Luno Explorer. Once activated, it gathers the data she seeks. Rotate into position and activate it to claim the reward she left for kind-hearted travelers. So usually checking these out gives me a little reward. I wonder if this game will do the same. Oh yeah, but it gives me money. Open. Can I not rotate it? Oh, so that's not how it works. Oh, okay. I feel like it's not reaching it, like, at all. Like, it's missing on purpose. It's like so way off. Maybe I'll learn how this actually works, or maybe I'm missing something. Could you imagine? Oh, there we go. I was supposed to bounce it off the disc. I see. I get it now. Yeah, I don't have a glider. Are you supposed to throw myself down there? Is there any fall damage? Let's hope not. Also, I thought I couldn't leave without a permit, but I'm already out here. Should we test out? I guess we should test it out. Oh. How kind of them.
Here we are, south of Lamenting Lake by the big slope. This is where people said they saw the giant pig.
I don't see anything.
Well, it can't be here all the time, right? Maybe it just wandered off somewhere.
All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, wait, look over there. See those two? They've been standing there. Maybe they're waiting for the giant pig too. Let's go ask them.
Are they in the water?
Come on.
This place looks like it's freezing.
Head back. Hello, may I ask?
Shh, keep it down. You seem we're expecting something.
Oh, my bad. So, you're also here for...
Yep. What, you guys too? First come, first served. No cutting in line.
Huh? There's even a queue for this? I mean, it's huge. There's enough for everyone. But fine, we'll just watch from the sidelines. Once you're done, we'll take a closer look.
Why do I feel like you're not talking about the same thing?
What else would it be? Anyone who comes here is obviously here for... Now, pull the rope!
Dog loving. Oh. Two little creatures wobble into view, their tiny heads bobbing as they sniff around.
Not bad this time. Got one we haven't seen before. Let's take them all back.
Huh? Wait, what are you doing?
Don't hurt the genie mons! Filbert, knock them off!
Genie mons like Pokemon's.
Oh, for crying out loud! How many more times do we have to run into her? Hurry up, grab all the genie mons and move.
They're getting away! Miss, and your little friend, could you give me a hand?
Whoa! The giant pig is real! And it talks! Okay, I say we do what it says. Those guys look super sketchy anyway.
What the fuck? They just spawned some dudes in? What the fuck?
Ugh, they ran so fast and disappeared in a flash. Should we chase them?
They bolted like they knew every shortcut in this place. There's no way we're catching up. Besides, let's not forget why we're here. So,
The pig.
this is the giant pig that's taller than me and has a head the size of a van? You were taken in by exaggerated words, Snow.
Well, okay. Maybe it's not exactly as big as I said, but it's still pretty big. And don't forget, it talks! That's gotta be worth looking into.
Yeah, except it doesn't seem like it actually talks.
That was me. Hello, I'm Truffle. I came from really far away. And this big sweetheart here is Filbert, my best friend and most trusted partner. Thank you for helping us save the Genie-Mons and drive away those Genie-Mon hunters.
Genie-Mon hunters?
Yep, those guys back there. They go by the name Genie-Mon hunters, which sounds not cool at all, because they've been running around catching every Genie-Mon they can find. Do you know about Genie-Mons? They're the ones. Though coming in all sorts of different species, they're all actually Genie-Mons.
Kind of how like Kirons and villains look different but are both human. Kind of like how both guns and bows look different but are both ranged weapons. Kind of like how snow and mist look totally different but are both mainly made of water. What are these comparisons?
I think I get what you mean, but something about it feels off. Anyway, I read about it in a book, that Genie-Mons tap into the power of Foxine and become various forms to adapt to different environments. Like, if they hang around fire too close, they turn into toasty, fluffy Zepyro. Whereas staying in the dark long enough, they go all shadowy and become Equinix to blend in. Most people don't understand how it works, so they think it's evil magic and get scared of them. But because they can use the power of Foxine, they've attracted the attention of a group intent on capturing them. I don't know what they're up to, but I know it's nothing good. So, I've been hanging around for the past few days, waiting to make them regret their actions.
Oh, I get it! They hunt Genie-Mons, and you hunt them! That makes you a Genie-Mon hunter-hunter!
Genie-Mon hunter-hunter? That's a bit of a mouthful. But I guess it fits. Those guys run off the second they see me. All right, let me know if you run into those bad guys again. And little ones, now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Why is this one still sitting here? Is it injured? Oh, I'm always out in the wild, and I'm afraid I won't be able to take good care of it. Miss, could you help me out? Here, take the yum treat. Geniemons love it. If you're lucky, open one, and they'll follow you right away. If not, just give them a few more.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. You can attract Geniemons using treats of various qualities. The higher the quality, the better your chances of befriending a Geniemon. Feeding at the right moment increases your chances, especially if you aim for the central spot. Seize the moment and cast the treat. Geniemons are now unlocked. Embark on an adventure with these marvelous creatures. It's Pokemon. I just caught him.
Yes, that's how it works. You're amazing. Miss, look at that. The little guy perked right up. I think it really likes you.
What is it, Chirpy?
It's talking to her. This little one says you feel familiar, like someone it can trust, and it wants to go with you. You take care of it, and it could come through for you in a pinch.
It's not even there. Where'd it go? Sure, you can count on me. Wait, you can understand the Geniemon language?
Yeah. Actually, even though Filbert's way bigger, she's a Geniemon too. So, if you ever run into a lost Geniemon, try treating it to a yum treat to get it to follow you. That way, it won't end up in the hands of those bad Geniemon hunters.
All right. If the Geniemon Hunter says so, I'll make sure Little Minion collects tons of her own little minions.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Click here to check the Geniemon's abilities. Increases the attack of all allied summons by 9% for 10 seconds. And increases the Hydro attack for the main character and the combat partners by 1.2%. And the stats provided by Demon Wedges prefixed with Phoenix by 0.5. Click here to have the Genimon into battle. Upgrade, feed them. Okay. So I guess it's just another way to get stronger. Oh, I see. Oh, this isn't a commission. It's just any Phoenix Hunter could receive. Come and take a look. The Covert Commission screen. Select the Covert Commission. Here you could view the possible drops for the Covert Commission. Upon completion, 3 of the 6 rewards will be randomly presented. Choose one to claim. Click to open the commission screen. Oh, so there was a timer on that. So you only have like a certain amount of time to get, and you only get like the different rewards. I saw that you could get 10 crystals to get that girl we just met, or 4, and then some like random stuff as well. So, oh, okay, I see. Because I saw this before. So it's a chance. I could either get scrub materials, decent materials, or the best ultimate material. So I guess that's how they do it. Maybe it's on a timer-based system where you have to like wait until a certain character is available, and then you have to like try to do the commission to get them. Maybe? Question mark? I don't know. I'm just guesstimating.
So, this
So these guys are level 40.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Her ability seems to stun anyone that's caught in it, which is pretty good. Decay. The ability periodically creates a decaying swamp around itself. Deals periodic damage to enemies when its radius, while simultaneously heals allies inside. He's stuck in the wall. I'm only level 8, and these guys are level 40. It's crazy. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Does this heal? Doesn't look like it. What if we just ignore him? There isn't a timer to this mission, by the looks of it. We're gone. Wait, the Void guy's back. Well, he's not stunned by my E ability. Does she not have a weapon? I technically didn't equip her weapon. Is she not able to do anything? That's kind of funny. She is doing something. Occasionally. Finally. Funny how the enemies ragdoll. Another void one. Shit, she died.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
Oh, we did it.
Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I don't know if it was fully. Oh, wait, patrol drone. So it's fun if you're dealing 80 damage to ally and hostile aliens and just target. Okay. I don't know if it was intended to set us into a mission that's level 40. But I guess it wasn't that bad. Click select Truffle and Filbert's thoughts. Oh, so you can only choose one. You get 3 rewards, but you can only choose one by the looks of it. And so you always want to choose the best reward for you, depending on your needs. I assume they gave you the 10 by default. It'd be kind of sucky if they showed you this and then they didn't allow you to get the best reward off the bat. They know what they're doing. Classic gacha gaming. But the amount you need for different characters goes up quite high. You can exchange for secret letters in the shop with secret letter clues. I have been getting a lot of secret letters, I think. Hold on. Click secret letter. First secret letter requires the matching type of secret letter clues. You accepted a new commission. Take the secret letter to the combat screen to begin. Oh, so you can only unlock certain characters after a certain rank as well. So I already have these two. I could get Outsider. I guess maybe because they show up in the story at certain ranks, question mark? I don't know. Or maybe it's just to gatekeep people from unlocking all the characters too early.
Where are we heading for today's
Yeah. You only need 30, but she needs... Does it say? My remembrance is in need. I mean, you can unlock it already using this premium currency. I don't know how many of this you need specifically. This one only needs 30. Can I assume that all of them only need 30? I don't know.
It's time to leave. Hello, it's me, the commissary Truffle, with my faithful followers by my side, Filbert and her family. That's it for my self-introduction. But I gotta say, your eyes look as big as saucers. You must be starving.
I wonder what that means. The different colors. Green. Damn, they're giving us... There's a lot of characters. You can only have 3 per team. But I guess you could, like, build... I don't know how... I guess the end game. I don't know how the end game works. If it works like any other gacha game end game, then you need, like, a whole list. A whole, like, multiple teams of different characters to do the end game content. That might be the case with this one, too.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Do you unlock this like straight up? I don't know how this works. When do you unlock the costume? At what level does the costume get unlocked? I wonder. The French flag is here. Or is that how it works? I don't know. Oh, so you get a dragon. But you have to buy it and then reach level 30. By the looks of it. Or maybe just paying gets you the costume. Oh, but there's 2 versions. You get the hardcover edition, which costs $10. Or you get the super collector's edition, which gives you more shit. I don't really buy these. Every gacha game has this, but I don't buy them usually. I've never bought one, to be clear. But I don't know, cosmetics. Anyway, I think that's about it for today. I'll continue to try this game out in my free time. Alongside, I guess, also playing Eska. God damn it. There's too many games. There's too many games to play in my free time. And not enough free time to play games. So yeah. That, I think about it for today. Hold on. Alright. What was I saying? That's about it for today. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Revy. We'll either work on the way painting of a rig, or we might not do that yet. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's either that or working on her clothing. One of those. I think I'm leaning towards clothing, I feel like. But we'll see. But yeah. And afterwards, we might play Terraria after tomorrow. We might play more of this game to continue checking it out. You might play Asuka. I'm joking. I said that would be the last time, but I am enjoying it, and I wouldn't mind playing it some more. And if I play it on stream, it gives me an excuse to play it. We'll probably play Terraria, though. I feel like Terraria is like the game we're focusing on right now. So until we beat it, or until like I get tired of it, we'll continue to play that game for sure. So yeah, that's about it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, and I'm gonna go now. See you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Well done. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.